Hello, everybody. Is everyone hearing me? You guys hearing me? No. Hello. I wanted something. Oh, you're hearing me?
We're hearing you, Keena.
All right. So I giving everybody else 3 more minutes so we can start. Just 3 more minutes because it's supposed to start at 10. So disclaimer, I will be going through the past papers as what I said in the WhatsApp group. But if you have any issues with any topics, we can do that after the past paper question. We'll start with the 2019 past paper question first, and then we'll go on to the 2022. So just want to know if everyone is okay. A vibe check. How is everyone feeling? Anybody can unmute and talk, because I don't want to feel like I'm talking to myself. And how is everybody feeling? You can answer the poll. Oh. So most people said not ready. Some weren't ready. Well, half said not ready, the other half said some weren't ready. Not ready. So anybody can unmute themselves and say and answer why you feel not ready. What is bothering you? Which topic? Is it the paper 2, CSEC in general? What specifically is bothering you? Why you say not ready? %, not ready. 1 person ready. Hello. So nobody wants to answer? Let me see if there's something wrong with my connection.
It's like the paper in general. Yeah.
Is it the fear of doing the paper?
No, not the fear, just the topics, like all of them. Wait, no. Section 7.
About technology and the global business. All right. So you have, I know some people say logistics and supply, and then the global business environment. So all right. Since those 2 are the main issues, that we'll just do the 2 topics, and then we'll go straight to the past paper, because we don't want to waste time going over topics where you guys can read and just go straight to the past paper. Oh, you didn't get to cover that. There's been some notes posted in the group. I'm going to resend it in the group. I'm going to open it on my laptop for you guys. Hold on. Are you guys in the WhatsApp group, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to send the logistics and also the business one, the global business environment.
Oh yes, since I have the business one. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Oh, this is the main group. All right, so the global business. And logistics. Sharing the logistics, no. Yes, so the first is a technology. Okay. So those are the two main topics, right? Well, people texting. We're doing section. Okay. 154. Well, what exactly in the logistics, not logistics, the business technology and the role in business? Which topic exactly in there is it, or is it the entire thing?
This is more like memorizing everything, but yeah.
Or is that, or the problem is memorizing information?
Mm-hmm. Yes, miss.
So how, when you guys study, do you study word for word?
Yeah.
That's the question.
What,
Most of you guys study word for word,
what does word for word mean, miss?
as in if the book says A B C D, you study A B C D. You don't put it in your own words.
Oh,
Is that the issue?
it depends. Like if it's something like complicated, like I'm going to try and put it word for word, but then like if it's something like simple, then I just like first I put it word for word, and then like exam come, I usually put it in my own words. Yeah.
Well, to each its own. If you understand it word for word, yeah. But most times you try to put it in your own words, because sometimes the book use some big words where you don't really understand. You have to be googling. So you just try link it to an example so you can remember the definition. Not necessarily swatting to remember word for word, because if after you done the exam and somebody asks you about it and you don't know, you never truly learn it. So you just have to try to remember based on how you understand it. So what I'm going to do, because I want you guys to get a feel of the paper, I'm going to put on the 2019 paper now. After we complete the 2019 paper, then I can go through what's the name again? Not logistics. I keep saying logistics. The business and the technology and the global business environment, because I don't want us to waste any time, because that can be studied after. But I want to take it a feel of the paper itself. So I'm going to share my screen right now. All right. Okay. Okay. Sharing my screen now. Okay. Oh no, this is the. Oh, this is a 2022 one. Well, I'm going to pull up the 2019. We can do that in the last half. You guys see my screen, right?
Yes, miss.
Okay. I'm just going to pull up the 2019 one. Let me zoom out a bit. All right. Okay. So you have 2 hours to do the exam, right? What we need to practice is time management. You don't want to spend, you see, if you come upon a question that you don't understand, leave it and do the ones that you understand and come back to that last. Don't spend all your time trying to butter your brain to figure it out, because you're going to be wasting time. So 2 hours, 5 questions, I'm going to answer all. We're going to have a discussion. I don't like talking, I don't like hearing myself, so I'd like people to unmute themselves and attempt the question also with me. So you guys okay with that?
Yes, miss.
Let me see the screen. All right, Mark Phillips. Was it Azarim Samuel that just answered?
Yes, miss.
Somebody else need to answer.
I answered.
Who is that now? Kelly?
Yeah.
Okay. One more person.
Yes, miss.
Who is that now?
King on, miss.
King Hearn, okay. So I'll at least have 3 active persons because I don't want to be the only one. So define the term stakeholder as it relates to a business. The key thing in CXE, like in POB, since when I've done it, the term define and outline are 2 different things, right? You guys know the difference, right?
Yes, miss.
Define, you give the meaning. Outline, you put down the main points, and then you give a description, a brief description on each. So the first thing you do, you read the question, highlight the key term, define, and look how much marks it worth. That's what I do. Probably different from everybody else. And you said define, so you give the meaning of stakeholder. So somebody can
the question.
repeat.
Are you showing the question?
Yeah, you seen it?
No, I'm just saying do not someone this page, right?
Hold on. You guys seen my screen?
Yeah,
Miss,
but I'm
you
just
stuck on the first
seeing like
page.
the cover page, do not something.
Hold on. First page. Oh, let me see something. I think I'm sharing. Oh, you guys are seeing the 2022 paper, right?
Yes, miss.
Yeah.
I shared the wrong screen. Sorry, I'm going to share the correct screen now. Okay. New share. All right, this screen. Now you're seeing the screen that I'm looking on now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So it says define the term stakeholder as it relates to a business. It worth 2 marks, and the key term is define. So somebody can give a definition of stakeholder in your own words, preferably.
Miss, any part of the society that can be or is affected by the operations of a business.
Okay. Anybody else?
Miss, it can be anybody who have interest in a business.
Yeah. Kelly? I'm trying to get everybody to participate. Rowan, Felicia, Ruth, Anna. Damien, you're on mute, so you want to try it?
No, miss, I just said it, miss. Anybody
Oh,
have
sorry.
interest in
I'm
it?
mixing it up with King Arn. Sorry, so sorry. So define the term. So that's just 2 marks. So when you're doing the exam, just look at the key term and look at the marks. You don't want to overcompensate yourself and then you got to say something wrong and get it wrong. You get to the point. When you say define, get to the point. Identify 2 stakeholders who are involved in a business. Identify, you just put down, you just list 2.
Identify one.
Yeah, anybody can give one and other person give another one.
I'm asking if would investors be one?
Yeah, investors is one.
Employees.
Employees.
CEO.
Okay, all right, we'll get more than 2. That's good. Let me see the chat. What's going on in the chat? Felicia, okay. Just sorry, yes, Felicia, you're correct. When you say the term stakeholder, remember business. It's like, just remember the example. For example, you having shares in your business or owning something in your school. Just remember, like for example, Kinghorn owns a stock into Mergrove High School. So he's a stakeholder. And you have different stakeholders as well you listed before. You have the CEOs, employees, and what else did the person said? What else did the person said a while ago? Let me see if I can type it in the screen. What's a PDF doc?
Miss, if you open Microsoft Edge, you can type into it on a PDF.
Microsoft Edge.
Yeah, but you have to download it first.
It will take time. Because I have this software, Adobe, right here, so.
Wait, as
You
in
see
Miss,
my screen?
oh yes, 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 yes.
I can type on this one, but because it's a link, the 2019 is on a link, I can't literally download the PDF.
Oh,
For
Miss,
some strange reason.
if you press the thing on the right, and you can just download it from there. Right.
Jeez. Thank you. I'm gonna download it right now so I can put it in the Adobe. Alright, so I can type it in for you guys while we're doing the paper. All right. I literally had text. Where's the text? Oh, this one don't have a text. I have to put it in a box. All right then. Strange. Normally I put a text in it. Hold on, guys. All right, I'm going to use this to text in it. So a stakeholder is an individual. No, the individual is a stakeholder that owns, shares, or stocks. No. Okay. Right?
Miss, could you say corporation and business as well?
Yeah, you can use corporation.
Wait, Miss, isn't that's a shareholder and not a stakeholder?
Oh shoot! I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I mix it up. Let me fix it right. Stakeholder is a person with interest. I mix it up. With interest in the company or business, right?
Yes, Miss, or stands to benefit or something from it, or yeah.
Yeah, get straight to the point. Define the term. 2 marks. Stakeholder is a person with interest in the company or organization, and that stands and to benefit, right? 2 marks stands to benefit. This keyboard. You guys okay with that, right?
Yes, Miss.
I'm going to post it. After we complete it, I'm going to send it in the group to you guys so you can get it. It's a block way. Where's the screen over here? Add text. Outline or wrong question. Add it right here. Identify 2 stakeholders. Employees.
Managers.
Yeah, managers. We can just list it. Managers. One for good luck. Don't put, if it asks for 2, put 2, but I'm just listing it because you guys said it, okay? Post.
Managers and CEOs.
Yeah. I carry it up right here, so. Yeah, minimize it. All right. Outline one function of each of the stakeholders identified in A2. So identified employees and managers. So we need the functions. So outline, the first thing you're going to do, put back what you had identified. So you put employees, right? And stakeholder, no, managers. That are two marks already. This is 4 marks here, 2 marks that already. You list it two, you relist it. Then now you're going to give a brief description on the function that each have in the business. So now employees, the person that said employees.
Yes, Miss. Employees are supposed to fully or efficiently utilize the different materials that are given to them. Yeah, and work accordingly, I guess.
Somebody else?
Yes, can I take managers?
Yeah, you can try employees also.
What Zarim said, Miss, some employees would take material or carry out tasks to the best of their abilities.
Okay.
And
Alright,
managers would
so
oversee. Oh, I'm sorry.
oh no, sorry, I wasn't hearing you. Kind of come out a while ago. You can say it again.
I was going to say managers oversee and I can't say manage, oversee and organize tasks to be done. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the first thing you see, with an organization, everybody hearing me, right? With an organization, the employees and the managers, managers are still employees, but employees in general, just remember the term productivity. Without employees, the business wouldn't make any
That's what I
money.
was gonna say. They're the ones who sell and deliver the products.
So that's the main thing to remember. Employees linked to productivity for the organization or business. Managers, the same. But with this case, you can't put back the same function for both. So if you put, for example, productivity for employees, you do something else for managers. Because you don't want to have the same answer for 2 and then only get 1 right. Not 1 right, probably 2 marks out of the 4 marks, right? So employees, all right. Let me give you a simple one. Which one? The person that spoke first.
Yes, Miss.
Yes,
We're going to use your answer and the other person answer. We're going to link it together. So repeat what you said.
It's
They're the ones who sell and deliver the products.
Deliver the product. Say that again.
You're the one who sell and deliver the product.
Okay, sell and deliver the product. The other person said
that they're responsible for efficiently using the resources that they were provided with.
all right. Let me say this one will be simpler for you guys. I'm going to type it. All right. Yeah, responsible. Is it simpler to you guys or no? You can put something else. I wonder if something wrong with my internet, honestly.
Why don't you say they are responsible for doing for the productivity while making profits?
Okay. All right, that kind of for real. Well, making profit, space, simpler, to the point. Managers. Remember, we need a different meaning. We can't put the same meaning because you don't want to lose 2 marks like that.
They're ordered to conduct and direct tasks.
Yeah. Conduct No, hold on. What a word for manage? Oversee. The person, somebody did say oversee before, you know? Oversee. Tasks are done. That's the true essence of a manager. Everybody okay with this?
For CEOs, could you say they make big decisions or the more impactful decisions of the business?
All right, remember the CEO will just be the bonus. Remember it asks for only 2. So I'm going to still write, I'm going to write bonus. I don't want to confuse you guys. Say it again.
Miss, they make the big decisions of the company or they make the major decisions of a company.
If you can add something to it, you can't just say make the big decisions at the company. Oh, CEO, come. So we can link that with.
Miss, could you say make sure that the managers and employees are provided or compensated for properly? Yes.
That would be an HR person.
Okay.
That deals with anything with pay and manage. CEO is more so a person that takes on. Everybody agree that the CEO is the owner of the business, right?
Yes,
Or
Miss.
a president can become a CEO, not a person that.
Our information is being reported back to them.
Say that again, Kelly.
So our information is being reported back to them.
Yeah. So
Yes,
the
please.
first person that spoke about making all these decisions, we can say making. Hold on, let me write it because whenever I speak, I don't really make much sense. So making, not just making decisions, making and executing for the company. Can I agree with that? Let me fix the spelling. You guys can agree with that, or you have anything else to say?
Yeah, I agree.
Just remember it's a bonus. Remember it only asks for 2. All right. Post. So that's 4 marks. Yeah, I outline one function for each of the stakeholders, put down but the same 2 stakeholders that I identified, and give a brief description for each, and that's 4 marks. Remember, do not bother go write no episode and expect. Sometimes when you write episode, you kind of cut your own foot because there's something wrong, and then you miss out a mark. Get straight to the point and answer the questions. That's how you can finish the paper on time and have time to look back over the information. And in exams, did the teachers, or not lecturers, sorry, did the teachers explain to you that you should not write over here? Wherever you see the line is, that's where you're supposed to mark. That's where you're supposed to write. They told you that, right? Hello?
In the social examinations.
In every exam, yeah, in every exam you do, whatever they provide, whatever lines they provide with to you, write it on those lines. Don't do it, because most of the times these papers are marked electronically, so the paper will get cut off. So if you write over here, so the machine itself has a line of margin, which basically wherever the line ends, that's where the computer is going to pick up. It's not going to pick up over this side or here, so, or making a different jotting right here, so. So they give you the lines for you to put your information on. If you cannot fit, write smaller. But don't go outside of the lines. Describe one activity that may be carried out in each of the following functional areas of a business. Describe only one activity. You never ask nothing else. Marketing.
Mr. Advertising of a business / product of the business
Okay.
service /
all right, the advertising. Keyboard, advertising and promoting of a of a product or
Business
service.
product slash yeah.
All right, post. Minimize. You guys understanding how while I'm going through? Because I don't like just talk and understand. Oh God, nobody knows. Okay. No, this one. All right. Let me see the marks. So it's 6 marks and 3 questions. So each mark or each question worth 2 marks. You said describe one activity that may be carried out. All right, that's one activity. Finance. What's the finance department? Well, one activity that the finance department carry out. Somebody typing in a chat.
I was gonna say it accounts for the business's expenditure, but wouldn't that be accounting?
Finance. The finance department is the same thing like the accounting department in any organization.
Like for monetary transactions.
Yeah, you can write monetary. You can't just write monetary transactions. Like
Keeps a
you have
record
to,
of all.
give up more because of 2 marks. Brianna Shields.
Just keep a record of all financial transactions.
That can be one. The finance department, one activity. All right, to keep. No, I have to keep. Information. Not sure. That's not 2 marks. Repeat what you said before. Keeping proper financial information. You guys still with me? Brianna is still with me?
Yes, miss.
All right. So funny. So you guys okay with this? You remember, you don't necessarily have the right, but the same thing that I give, we're just going through the paper together.
So wait, miss, if I talk about like something normally that would fall under accounting, I can put it under finance?
What would you say though? Let me hear what your office says first.
For finance, I would say that accounting for the business expenditure.
Accounting for the business expenditure in finance. That is one function, that is one activity also. But it's a description. That's one activity. Guys have many activity too. All right. Minimize. All right, this all right then post. Personnel or human resource.
That's HR.
One activity at the
Yes, you are responsible for training the recruit.
Conflict.
Hold on, somebody was speaking. You can speak up a bit, please.
Miss was saying they're responsible for training the recruits.
Right, that's one. Anybody else have any others?
Making sure that the employees have good working conditions.
Yeah, that can be one too. Response. I'm going to type it. Hold on, let me just fix this. Onboarding. Remember, it's just a bonus one, just one bonus. Everybody okay with this?
Yes, miss.
Okay. Explain 2 legal or ethical principles that business owners should adopt in the establishment and operations of a business. In your explanation, include relevant examples of each principle. 2 legal. Okay, this should be interesting.
How much marks is this worth?
Repeat.
How much marks is this worth?
I'm gonna scroll down. 6 marks.
Miss obeying zone laws.
Obeying zone laws. Okay, but you did just write. You did just write that.
No, how to explain it, I guess.
How you did explain that?
That don't bother miss. Paying taxes. I changed it to paying taxes because I don't need too much to explain. And instead of the businesses acting like, oh, them don't have money to pay taxes, them should just pay the taxes that are required by the government and get it over with, I guess.
All right, we're going to brainstorm some right now, and then we'll go through each individually, right? Just to get your brain, everybody thinking. Yeah, you're on the correct path. Exarim. All right, where's the chat thing? Okay. So it's to explain 2 legal or ethical principles. So the first thing you need to do is put the, hold on, somebody was speaking?
Can you elaborate on what the question is asking, please?
So, all right, let me explain 2 legal. Should adopt. All right, they want to know, like, ethical or legal things that business owners should adopt in the business. For example, a safe work environment, because not every business place have a safe environment, a safe working environment. That could be one. Legal.
Location be on like based on, like the branches.
No, we're dealing with legal and ethical. So it has to be either or. Either it's legal or ethical. You can have one for legal and one for ethical.
Okay.
So one legal one, a safe work environment, that could be legal or ethical. It could be either, but it can be both.
To provide a safe working environment, miss?
Yeah, you have to, a business place has to provide a safe working environment for the employees. Most of them don't, but it's a must. An ethical principle now. Anybody have any idea of the ethical principle?
Is it paying of taxes?
Repeat. I'm going to look at my notes because I wrote Jesus, that's almost 109. Hold on. Somebody speaker on, right? Ethical principles are like
honesty one.
Repeat.
Honesty.
Honesty as an ethic. Oh. No, we have forgot. It can be an ethic, but honest. All right, you can use honesty, but what would you link honesty with in the business?
Honesty is not legal.
No, we're talking about ethical. Honesty with what? If you can link it with something, link it with honesty.
Like for the
Honesty with taxes.
So saying honestly, we're like, for example, if the juice have sugar, you tell them like for example, like if you say no juice and no sugar in the juice, so that's to be honesty because no sugar in the juice, not like somewhere they say no sugar in the juice where sugar is in the juice.
Yeah, that's it. That can be one. And you could also
They
use,
creatine weighed 150 grams, which it didn't order.
you see, it's good to hear from your peers. So you could link it with honesty with ingredients. And you list your examples. The expound on what you mean by honesty with ingredients and then list your example. For the legal one now, legal could be unfairly, hold on, explain too legal. Fairly firing a person. Then again, there's no, fairly firing a person. Meaning, what if I never like Kelly and I'm a business owner and I just fire her just like that? Because I don't like her. That's unfair to her. And she can sue me, she can sue the business. So that would be unethical too. Unethical and illegal. Kind of supposed to fire somebody based on because you don't like them. You must fire them based on because they cannot perform their job descriptions. You get what I'm coming? You guys understanding?
Yeah.
Another one could be,
Yes, ma'am.
all right, another legal one.
Could it
Another
be,
legal one could be this. All right, was it Exarim that talked about the sugar? All right. All right. For example, ships. Kelly own a ship, right? When the Kelly ships clean itself, like the waste, everything out of the ship, where Kelly dump her waste in the ocean, causing pollution, fish dying, the pollution affecting residents nearby. That could be that is illegal. You can link it to that as not zoning. Discharging your garbage. Too illegal. It's a correct term for it, you know. But that could be an example. Let me look up the term. Because there's a correct term for it properly. Discharging waste in water. There's a specific term for it.
means for the person that had said honest, could honest advertising come under that?
Come under what?
Under honesty.
No, repeat the question. If it could come under ethical?
Yeah.
They can come under ethical because you linked it with the use of ingredients with the sugar.
No, he's saying if the honesty will do for advertising, like the advertiser product, but it's false.
Oh yeah, the false advertisement. They can do that also. Let me write it. So we don't forget. So the false advertisement. Let me write the term. All right, ethical beside so you guys know. All right, the term, all right. Ethical. So we had false advertisement. Example. For example.
The promotion of a product having no sugar when sugar is added.
All right, that's one. The honesty one now. What could I use for honest? Ethical.
It's could you put not avoiding taxes?
That can go under legal. That's legal. And that's a very good one because some businesses avoid taxes by putting, like, for example, who else always, let me use somebody as an example. All right, for example, Zara has a business. Zara doesn't want to pay much taxes, so Zara keeps 2 books. Most people, all right, Zara keeps 2 books. She will write the original one in the correct book for herself, and then she has a book with that where she know that the tax man will check in layman terms. She write a reduced amount because she don't want to pay taxes. She don't want to pay as much taxes if she use their original books. People do that. You have businesses that do that. Or you can claim that you never make no profit in the year and you're actually making profit. So legal. No. All right. Should adapt. All right. they should adopt to proper accounting records principles. Example, keeping record of their transactions in their business. You can give an example, your own example. I'm gonna fix up that one here. Ethical should adopt. Remember, should ethical should adopt. Through advertisement of product. Example, promotion of a product. Promotion of a product. A product should have. However, we kind of go off topic because it says should adopt in the establishment and operation of business. All right, that's one legal. We need like 2 more examples. So we need 1 more for ethical and 1 more for legal. So you guys can get a general understanding, although it asks for 2, okay? So I'm going to put the bonus one right here.
Abiding by laws.
Which law
Legal.
specifically? Link it to a specific law. Not literal precedent, but a general law, specific law. All right.
There's environmental laws where you shouldn't pollute the air.
Okay, that could be one. Following, no, not following. Following a big word. Adhering to the laws, to the government and environmental laws. I can give you an example based off this. So adhering to the government and environmental laws. The environmental laws could be the one where Kelly let our ship dump our waste in the water. So if you're running, like for example, if you're running a certain business, like you're running like the yang by them now, you know that it's illegal to have the loud muffler thing is illegal because it causes noise, not necessarily noise pollution, but it disrupts places. So if you own a bike business, you should ensure that the bike up to date, ensure that the bike don't have the loud thing on it, and just ensure everything is okay. No police not gonna stop you, for example. We're just generally speaking. And even JOTC bus with the whole smoke emission, when that was a big pollution, but with the whole smoke pollution, that they're breaking a law right there. The amount of gas them, not even gas, smoke them do a daytime, right? Adhering to the government, all right, the government laws in terms of taxation. For example, now the general consumption tax is 15%. Some places would advertise that, okay, your item is $500 plus tax, and then you pay the $500 plus tax, right? And the business don't return the taxation part to the government. They keep that as a profit. That's what some businesses do that they should not be doing. Another one is, all right, for the government one, you could use taxation. So for one that I know for sure that some places do, that they advertise a product saying $500 plus tax, or the product price plus tax. And when you pay the total, the business itself doesn't necessarily give return the tax to the government. Sometimes they keep it to themselves. They don't pay it over. But they should not be doing that, but them keep it to themselves. Or some place when they give you the bill, if you don't, some people, because they don't look on their own bill, they will pad up the bill. You have, for example, you buy 5 water bottles, and each of them costs $100. So you know it's a $500 that, right? Sometime on the bill, they have the $500 plus tax, and they have the 15% of the product, and then put the taxation amount, and then they have a different amount of them add in the taxation that you don't know about because you never calculate it. If you realize, to see if it's the correct figure. Because most of you buy something, you just pay the total and leave, don't it? You don't really look on the bill. And if you look on the bill, you're not really looking to see if they calculate the taxation right. You just want to see the total. Am I correct?
Yes, miss.
So next time it's good to look, calculate it yourself, because you know the GCT rate now. So once you know the rate, calculate it yourself. Because enough of them, well, most businesses, that's what they do, because they know that customers are not looking and they're not checking because people don't like maths. Another one, hold on, let me write, I should have write it in.
Taxation one that you just said, that was ethical, right?
Taxation it can be both in this one. Taxation can be ethical, no, not both, legal. Remember, enforcing the right to tax, enforcing one bonus, legal. Example, charging the correct tax amount. That can be one of the things business owners should adopt for the legal. That's one bonus for legal. We need one bonus for ethical. I said before, providing a safe work environment, providing a safe environment for workers. So just always remember, it's explain two, write down the two, write the two first, and then you give a brief description on each. And that's what, 6 marks. So that each one is 3 marks. So you get 1 mark for write down the thing, and then the other 2 marks to explain on it. And you do the same for the second one. You get, everybody, you guys understanding?
Yes, miss.
Yes, miss.
All right, so I'm post this. When you get the document, you can instead of you guys, to make things faster, instead of write it out, you can always press the word reply and write your own jottings on it. But when you do that, whoever has the document will be updated on your reply also. All right. So we reached number question 2 now. That's how I move kind of slow, but we're just going to go to the paper. 2, state 2 functions of management in a business organization. State 2, write down 2.
To direct employees and to ensure that employees have the proper resources to complete tasks.
All right. So
Wait, miss, isn't the functions of management like planning, organizing, and all of that?
yeah, but this one is a function also. So we can incorporate yours also. So the person that says to direct employees and tasks, and then the second one was to, a person can repeat.
To provide necessary materials, or to provide the necessary materials for employees to complete tasks.
All right, to provide. Let me not complicate it for now. The other person says to organize. No, that's it. All right, to organize and distribute Oh boy, delete that. Another one could be to organize and distribute, to ensure productivity, to ensure objectives are met by employees. So list, so it says 2, we give 1. This is 1. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So these are bonuses right here. Everybody okay with this? You guys here, I'm okay with this? Oh, let me see if the chat's still open. All right. Russian said planning. You guys need to unmute here because I don't really keep up with the chat. So planning and leading. Where is 5, 5? Not really planning and leading. Remember about functions of management. All right, planning, overseeing. Everybody okay with this now?
Yes, miss.
Okay, let me post this. This too big. Describe, that was just 2 marks. This one were 4 marks. Describe each function stated in A1. Describe each function. The first 2 functions that we had was to direct, state 2 functions of management in a business. Yeah. Describe each function. The first function was to properly direct employees and tasks. Second, to provide sufficient materials for tasks to be completed by the employees. Describe each function. So 2, that's 4 marks. The first mark is to list about the same, copy about the same thing. The first 2 tasks. I got it now, too. That's just 1 mark already. It says to describe. So you're going to describe right here. So 1 mark, so 2 marks so far by listing it back and then to describe it. So describe this function to properly direct employees and tasks. Description. All right. Managers. You guys still hear me, right? Because I'm not hearing anybody.
Yes, miss.
All right, come. I like silence. But it's 4 marks. So 1, 2, 3. Give one description at each. You already have 2 marks so far by listing it back. The other 2 marks are going to come from by giving a brief description of each. We'll just write the format right here. So we don't need to do that because in a brief description. And a brief description right here. So because everybody can have their own description, their own thing. So you get 2 marks already by just putting back the same thing that you had above. That's just 2 marks. And then the other 2 marks will be coming from the description of each. You guys following me, right?
Yes, miss.
All right. So you can do your own description. You can do your own. Remember that up here, you can do your own stuff. Remember, you can also reply, put in your own stuff there. Oh, this better. Well, we did this one already. Yeah. State 2 responsibilities of management to each of the following groups. 2 responsibilities. Oh, so this one worth 4 marks. So that means each 2 marks. All right. So we need, not allowing me to type. Can I zoom up or zoom out? Actual size. No. All right, 25%. Zoom out a bit. You guys see the screen still, right?
Yes, miss.
So we need 2 responsibilities of management for employees.
It's good working conditions and adequate wages.
Okay, hold on. Say that again.
It's good working conditions and good wages.
Here's a term. Are being paid. Use back your term. Okay. For government, no. Management responsibility to the government. This should be interesting. Where's the screen?
Needs to provide all links to the government.
To provide what? What?
Necessary government.
Hold on, you're kind of breaking up for me. You can repeat, please?
To provide all necessary documents to the government.
That could be one responsibility. That's one. To provide correct and necessary documents or information. Necessary documents or information. The government. That's 1. 2.
Maybe someone in the chat said to pay the taxes to the government.
Management. That is another one, but we need another bonus one. So somebody else can say something else also. So, hold on, guys. Give me 5 minutes, please. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Need a bonus, the bonus one. Management, responsibilities of management to the government. Accounts term. Ensure that, this will be 3. Ensure that the labor laws are being followed. That's a bonus one. You guys agree? I need to check with this. Pay taxes government. Okay, Roshan, that one is good. Could you repeat?
I was asking if you could repeat the bonus one.
Ensure that the labor laws are being followed. Like proper work environment, providing a proper work environment, ensuring that employees are being compensated. So you guys still see my screen, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to post this one. All right. Define it. That's 4 marks already. Okay, give 2 for each. Define the term the term teamwork. Get to the point with defining.
When more than 2 people come together to achieve a common goal.
Well, that's already to get 2 marks out already. The screen cannot cut off. Hold on. Oh, me zoom too much. 2 marks. This one word 2 marks also. State 1 advantage and 1 disadvantage of teamwork within an organization.
Because more people are involved, tasks can be distributed evenly. And the disadvantage was poor communication can result in the task not being completed.
individuals. Repeat, determine with more individuals task are there's a task are more. Say it again, please.
Is it distributed, miss?
Disadvantage. Decisions. This is what you said, right? Decisions are more time consuming, right?
No, miss. I said with more people, with poor communication, the tasks will be more difficult to complete.
All right, I'll use mine as a bonus then. I'm going to put yours right here. So repeat it again for me, please.
With poor communication, tasks become difficult to complete.
Poor communication.
Yes, Miss POOR is what he said. What more?
Communication tasks will become difficult to complete.
This is what he said, right? Because it kind of did it was breaking up.
Yes, miss.
All right. And you get your 2 marks right there, so it is. Zoom out a bit. All right. This one is 6 marks. For some time now, there has been a breakdown in communication between the managers and employees of ABC Plastic Co. Limited. Explain 2 strategies the management of ABC Plastic Co. Limited could implement to improve communication within the organization. First thing we do, identify 2, and then we expound on each. So, all right, put it right here. So, put it over here. Number 1, to improve communication.
Miss, could you say weekly seminars?
Weekly seminars.
Yeah.
To implement communication in the organization. Could be weekly meetings. Weekly meetings.
Yeah.
Seminars, weekly meetings. What else? All right.
Miss competitions.
Competition would have been more for get them back interested in doing the work. We're talking about improving communication.
Yes, Miss. Like it would be like team competitions though. Like every department team up together.
Okay, we can with that. All right, competitions. Linking it to team. No, right, but linking it to team, and I'm just write it so I can remember. You can use back the same example. Linking it to team, weekly meetings, having competitions. What else you can do? Anybody else have anything else?
Miss allow the employees to participate in the in the decision making.
Definitely. Improve. All right. Need. Okay, if I get 2 more. So this could be a weekly meetings, a weekly team meetings, team or department meetings, to be specific. A bonus one, having, oh boy, this laptop, yeah, man. Having managers. No, not having, that would have been a great term. Managers recognize. No, stop. What was it them use? Managers should recognize good work and incentivize. So that could be one. You guys agree with that one? Incentivize. And yes. give proper and give incentive. Oh God, this computer. That's it asks for 2, so this would have a bonus down here. So you guys okay with this, right?
Yes, miss.
Brief description. And then another brief description right here. So So 6 marks. You get 1 mark already by putting down, by listing the 2 strategies. You get 1 mark each, so 1, 2 mark, and then give the description to another 2 marks. Well, yeah, another 2 marks for the description for each. So it would be 3 marks each. So 3 marks for 1, another 3 marks, 6. Define the term production.
This production refers to the use of raw materials in order to make finished products.
To make an item in demand, I won't use back products.
To make a good.
The person that says that just spoke a while ago. Something's definitely wrong with this Wi-Fi because I don't know why I'm not press keep when I go in and out. Is it okay? So what issue? Hello?
Hearing you, miss.
You guys hear me clearly?
Yes, miss.
Yes, miss.
Okay. The person that first spoke about the raw materials part, You can repeat, please.
I said is the using of raw materials to make a finished good.
Zainga waste man.
I love you too.
Zainga pussy. Come on, Zainga.
I love you too, bro.
You guys okay with this? Oh, God, it gone.
Yes, miss.
Can you go back on it, please?
You okay with this? I need to keep up with the chart.
Yes, miss.
Okay.
Everything like it can be done in a dog.
First, you can mute them mic in the meantime. Yeah, thanks. All right. Oh my God. Very good. All right. Identify 2 factors of production other than capital used in the manufacture of goods and provision of services.
Miss
Oh,
labor
boy.
and labor and land.
Hold on, guys. I'm finding it back. Where was? All right.
Entrepreneur and land.
So you have labor,
Lake and
and the person said add another bonus one, entrepreneurship. That's what the person said, right?
Yeah, entrepreneur.
All right. That's 2 marks already by just identifying. Define the term capital.
Miss any asset.
Man-made resources.
1 person at a time. The person that first spoke, you can speak, and then the second person.
Miss any asset that is used in the starting of a business, whether it be money, machinery, or something like that. Yeah.
The second person.
Man-made resources.
Okay. The person that first spoke, you can repeat again, please. Hello?
Wait, what do you say, Miss?
The first person that spoke, that gave the definition, can repeat, please.
Miss any asset that is used in the starting operation of a business, such as money, equipment, or a motor vehicle.
Miss, can you also Miss, can I have a next one or a bonus?
Yeah. Hold on. This, let me finish right that one here. Bonus.
Anything of monetary value used to start a business?
All right. Come over. Post. That's just, they get 2 marks there. So differentiate between fixed capital and working capital and give an example of each.
Miss, would fixed be like the money you have, and then working would be like a machine.
Somebody else? Just want to hear everybody opinion first.
Would fix be like a building, and working be like a debtor. Wait, no, don't bother.
So what I always used to remember fixed asset is something that you can see and touch. That's all how I remember. So the fixed capital would be money that we invest in fixed assets. You can use about the same term. Yeah, fixed assets such as machinery. That's how I used to remember it. Anything with the word fixed, something that I can see and touch. So you have the building, you have machinery. What else I can use and touch? You can use computers also as fixed capital. Working capital. I'm gonna write it down. Fixed. Come on here again. Used to invest in fixed assets such as machinery, building, land, fixed, no, working capital, no. Working capital, no. I want to hear your views, no.
Miss any liquid asset? Question mark. Miss, it would be the same thing as in POA, or
Say it again.
would it be similar to the thing in POA?
Well, not anything that they give us.
I'm asking working capital would be like what it would be in POA.
What they pay you?
Don't bother, miss. Don't bother.
No, I'm not gonna laugh. Was that you just said about they paying you, right?
No, miss. I said if it was going to be the same thing like in POA, like principal of accounts.
Yeah, it's the same term. So working capital, if it's capital, is money in the day-to-day operations, money you use each day. And in a POA, let me say if I can do POA, what's working capital in POA?
Miss, your current assets minus your current liabilities.
All right, but we're not gonna write that in the POB because we don't want to mix up everybody else. So working capital is used. No, that's it. Money or capital, same term. Which is used. Okay. Operations. Business. Such as. Give me some examples now. POA person. What are you using the everyday to the everyday operations?
Cash.
Yeah, use cash. What else? Need two more.
This card.
Car.
No, miss, I was gonna say card.
Card.
Or e-transaction.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You're trying to say cash or debit, right? Debit or credit. That's what you're trying to say, right? Debit or credit card?
Yes, miss.
That would be the same thing linked to the cash. Remember, we use inventory every day. We're gonna sell something. And then you have your expenses, operating expenses such as utilities. Okay, you're gonna use water, you're gonna use light, your everyday thing. Let me write that. Utilities. Is everybody okay with this? That's 4 marks, 2 marks for each.
Yes, miss.
Outline one benefit of the growth of a company to each of the following groups. one benefit of growth to customers.
It's goods of higher quality.
Yeah, that's it. That could be one. Quality of product or service will improve. It's a one benefit. Give me we need a bonus one. All right, what else of growth? All right, here's one what would happen. More product or service variations or options. Use the word options. Yeah, variations or options. Everybody okay with that one? Hello.
Yes, miss.
All right. You guys understand the more product, the bonus one?
Yes, miss.
All right, post. One benefit of the growth of a company to shareholders.
It's more return on investment.
Definitely. More or better return on investments. Okay. That's give one more. Outline one benefit. Outline. You'll give a brief description right here. So here, it's an outline. And give an example. In a description, you can always give examples if you're not sure what to exactly write. So that would work the 2 marks, and this would have worked the 2 marks. 1 mark for putting down one benefit, and then you give a description. Oh, it come out. Explain 2 ways in which increased productivity may made advantageous to a business. Explain 2 ways in which increased productivity may be of advantage to a business. Okay. 2 ways, guys. There's 2 ways. Well, at least the 2 ways first, and then we'll explain.
It's less wastage of resources, which would reduce the cost.
Two ways in which increase productivity. Hold on. 2 ways in which increase productivity may be of advantage. All right. Say it again. Less way. All right. If you have less ways, you have minimal. You can be said, put this as a bonus because this long. Put that one here as bonus. That one. Productivity. We have somebody else. Hello. You guys hold on.
It would
Why am I keep on after the message them late? Hello? I'm going to give you one. I'll put down one and you guys give me the two because I'm not hearing anybody. So, all right, the higher.
Miss, it could motivate your team.
Yeah, employees. And
Yes, miss. I mean, motivate the employees.
One. And for this one, what I was saying, the higher the productivity for the business, and there will be higher the productivity, there will be a less production cost for the business. The business, no, higher product, yeah, the business. The higher the productivity, why higher the productivity, the business. And that is two advantages. You list the two and you give an example if you don't have a brief description. Example or brief. You guys following me?
Yes, miss.
And then the bonus right here. That's 2 marks. You list the two and give 2, and then each one will write 2 marks. No, 3 marks, I mean, because that's 6. Outline 2 functions of consumer organizations. All right, 2 functions. What are 2 functions of a consumer organization?
No, miss, what is
Miss,
that?
a high demand of product.
Repeat. You speak up in the mic. Hello.
Miss, to make sure that consumers are not being robbed by other companies.
All right, to ensure consumers are the function. Another function is to educate customers or consumers on their rights too. I'm going to give a brief description right here. You guys following, right? Are you guys understanding what I type in?
Yes, miss.
So each from your the outline two, from your outline two, that's 1 mark already. 1 mark for this, for just outlining it. Another mark, 2 marks, and the other mark would be the description here, and the other mark right here is 4 marks in all. So 2 marks for each. Outline 2 benefits of good customer service. Oh, some bad people in here. Admit. 2 benefits. So I'll list the first 2 benefits and then give a brief description of each. So 2 benefits of good customer service.
Means allowing the customers to provide feedback. Would that be one?
It would be a benefit of good customer service.
It's better relationship with the customers.
All right, building relationships with the customers. Building. Another benefit with good customer service. Consumers or customers will refer friends and family. Okay. Another benefit bonus. Customers can become very loyal to business. And you know, when I'm loyal to the business, they're gonna always come back to the business to buy more stuff. So everybody okay with that, right?
Yes, miss.
So you're gonna give you, let me write it in, because I don't want you guys forget. Brief description. Describe each of the following forms of customer service. Describe it. Okay, what is the warranty?
A warranty is basically the time that a customer is given in order to return a good and actually exchange it for something else or have it being looked at after for free.
Okay. We'll just forget from here, right? Time that is given to customers. In case. I'm gonna forget to make the right card. The person can repeat, let me just write yours because I totally forget what I was writing. I'm going to write yours. Just repeat for me, please. What was I writing, God? All right. So I'm not really in agreement, but it's something of a guarantee. Yeah. All right. To the consumer. About the business. Yeah, promising. Repair. Yeah, promising to repair or replace if necessary. That is true. Just when it is if it's wrong with it. Everybody okay with this?
Yes, miss.
Yes, Mr. Solna, can I say yes, Miss? Very calm move. Toll-free numbers are toll-free call centers. Anybody have ever used a toll-free number? Are toll-free call centers?
No, miss.
It's whenever you call this number, like the organization will advertise, or will advertise, we have a contact number, toll-free number. You can call this number for free. So sometimes it's a customer service rep you normally get from a toll-free number for assistance. So toll-free numbers are contact information, contact information, or contact information that can be called for free by customer to speak with the customer rep or just to find out more information. You guys okay with that?
Yes.
Or anybody else have any other anybody else have any other anything else to say? So I can write in as a bonus. There's nothing in the chat. Suggestion box. Somebody go into this one.
This is for the employees to put in ways they think they could improve their work life, miss.
Not just employees, but yeah, all right. Okay. Suggestion box. Okay.
Excuse me, so what was the question?
What's a suggestion box? Where people can leave comments or feedback about a product or service, or about how the product or service can just be improved, and service can be improved. I'm gonna fix that word there. Feedback about how the product or where people can leave comments or feedback about how the product or service can be improved. Guys, okay with this one? A comment. Okay, I'm gonna
Yes,
put, here.
yes, yes,
I'll
yes,
put this as the bonus. A trademark is a firm's brand that allows it certain benefits in the marketplace. Explain 2 ways in which trademarks are beneficial in the conduct of a business.
It allows a business to differentiate its product.
Okay. Somebody else?
Miss it will cause loyalty between, it will cause customer loyalty.
Okay. Anybody else? Need one more person.
Miss, it helps you like to identify I miss if you have a product miss, like and the trademark I'll put this in our words now, help to brand the product, like the person can know like directly, like it come from Grace or it come from Lasco.
Okay. This would it would tie into the number one, right? So a trademark is something, or for example, let me use Nike for an example. The symbol, the tiki symbol itself is trademarked. So that means that any business, no business can use that tiki in their logo. That same tiki
Yes,
has the
yes,
same logo.
that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. So it protects the business, protects the business against what the term, against infringement. Yeah, infringement or infringement. The word here. So nobody else can use that logo or that thing that you trademarked. A
Yes.
bonus one. This will definitely repeat in a CXC. Always repeat this trademark thing. So if you're not strong on it, just go look it up. With this now, you build the customer loyalty and quality also. Quality of the item. That's the bin. Remember, you get 1 mark for listing it, and then the description gives you the other mark. By the way, any one of you guys have the paper one, any current paper ones?
Yeah.
Which year paper one you have?
2018, 2020, 2017.
Okay, the 2020. All right. You can send the 2018 and 2020 in the group, and if you don't feel comfortable, you can always send it to me. But you can please send it, because the most current one that I keep on getting from people is 2008, and we don't need for the 2008 because most of that stuff outdated.
Which one should I send?
The 2018 and 2020.
Okay.
Define the term information and communications technology. Get straight to the point.
Miss, ICT refers to any digital technology that can be used to help individuals, businesses, or organizations.
Correct. They get a 2 marks right there. So this, well, they're number 5. Okay, we start 10, 11, 10 to 11. All right. Describe one way in which computer aided design or CAD is used in a business organization.
It's
Describe this.
used in the development of new like machinery or buildings, right? Because it helps, it provides a 3D view of how, yeah,
No, you say it again. We're gonna write it. Then give a bonus one. In ways in which You can repeat yours about the 3D effect, because that can write.
provides a 3D viewpoint of whatever it is that they're making. Yeah, and yeah.
3D visualization of the design in a variety of ways. Right, visualization. Design a variety of materials, not ways, because the card. Materials. Need more stuff on this. And can be sent worldwide. Yeah, because worldwide for color can be sent worldwide for collaboration. Everything I spelled wrong today. Okay with that? Remember, you can always change it or put your own in the replies, right? Let me see if the 2019 people send. 14, all right. We're so finished, guys. This is the second to last page. So this one worth 6 marks. All right. Outline 3 ways in which the use of automatic teller machines, ATMs, or automated banking machines, ABMs, could assist a business. So outline 3 ways. All right. We have to pick either or. All right. Which one you guys want to pick?
Miss ATM.
ATM?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to outline, we're going to list 3 first. All right. Anybody?
Means it allows the customers to withdraw money without actually having to go into a bank. And what this does is like for like a grocery store, miss, instead of having to go to like a supermarket that's close to a bank, they just go to whichever one has the ATM. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Or easier access to your money without going to the physical branch location, right? Two, with ATMs, whenever you use an ATM, hold on. For sure, when you use the ATM or whenever you're putting money, you have a quicker access to your money and you can see the cash. How can I
To assist a business though?
repeat?
It says to assist the business.
Code assist. Oh, shoot, sorry. Code assist. Okay. If you have an ATM, code assist your business, easier access to your money. Like 3G use of automatic ATM. All right. How am I correct? If I'm ready to tell so long. Well, the question basically is if you have the ATM inside your business, right? Or beside or near your business, right?
Yes, miss.
Yes, miss.
You get more foot traffic, definitely. Because if Kelly has an ATM in, but Kelly selling products that nobody really wants, but she has an ATM in her business, more people will be coming into our store. She would not necessarily have a heavy promotion package or campaign because people will always be coming in our store just to go to the ATM. Probably if they come to the ATM, they see something what them like and them buy. So how can I write? All right, I would say
Mr. Goods, ATM gives their customers instant access to their valuables.
could assist a business. No man, the question not asking if the ATM are in the business or next to the business. It asks how the ATM can assist the business, how it can help the business. So
Yes, miss.
yeah, because me do me think about it the wrong way. So you can see the instant what you were saying, instant you can see.
Miss, they gives you a instant access to your valuables.
But this one is also the same thing now. No, we're not going to do giving this out talk about physical branch. Use an instant access to your money. To your money. Number 3. Jesus, them really change up POV, you know. Anybody about the third one?
Miss, you can transfer money to somebody else's account from whatever.
Yeah, you'll have less fee. You're not gonna pay as much fee, all right? That is true. Okay.
Miss, if a bonus,
Able
could
to
you say
send.
Miss,
Yeah.
a bonus, could you say it allows for the company to have less workers, therefore minimalizing expenditure?
How we would have in
jobs.
how but how though? Explain how you would have less workers with the ATM.
All right, you'd have a banker, right? So like it's a bank. Instead of you having like 20 people dealing with monetary transactions, you'd have like 4 people and like 5 ATMs.
No, I'm still not understand you. Because based on how me understand from you, you basically say you just have one bank and then basically everybody will be deal with the money, only some people will be deal with money. That's what you're saying?
It
No,
saves
miss, you could
time.
like you could replace people with the ATMs, so you don't have to spend as much money paying them.
Oh, for example, a person that would, all right, for example, can use somebody that deliver the money to the bank on our behalf. Instead, we can just go to the nearest ABM and lodge the money, like that.
Yes, miss.
Okay, I'm gonna put that down. All right. Thank you. And ATMs can replace can reduce cost for the business. For example, person that will lodge and Lofi. Items can reduce cost. This okay?
Yes, miss.
Yes, miss.
Remember when you outline the 3, this is just a bonus. When you outline the 3, you give examples. Asterisk coming on the time. And you get a 6 marks. X. Outline 2 ways in which electronic commerce, e-commerce, can improve the performance of a business.
Miss, it provides a way for customers to purchase goods online.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Provides a marketplace online for customers. Yeah. Number 2.
Miss provides transaction.
Not here. You can repeat it. I wasn't hearing you. It was very low.
Provides faster monetary transactions.
Yeah, provides faster and more efficient collection. This, yeah. Remember to give a brief description of each. Yeah, 4 marks. Explain 2 ways in which businesses can demonstrate the ethical use of ICT in the conduct of their operations. 6 marks. 2 ways in which you can demonstrate the ethical use of ICT.
Miss, respecting the privacy of their employees by making sure that all their files or information is secured.
Well, you can repeat again, please.
It's ensuring that the information of the employees stored on their computer systems are secured with passwords and encryptions and all of that.
Are secured. Yeah, number 2. One more.
Mm.
2 is
It's using the technology to miss
all right.
miss to keep proper financial records, meaning not to overstate anything or understate anything, like what you had said before, so like with the taxes thingy. Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking for my notes because I had did the paper, so I'm looking for my notes. Explain. Okay. Ethical. Okay, all right. Yeah, different ICT.
Miss Kelly said that ICT will reduce costs and maximize the profit.
Yeah, that's
wait,
what.
my bad.
No, it's okay. Thanks. I still going to write it. Increase. Oh boy. Increase revenue and improve profits or profitability. Man, Kelly, we're headed the same place. Remember to give a brief description. You get 1 mark for outlining, like this putting down the 2 points, and then most of the marks in the brief description. So that's the 6 marks. So that's the end for 2019. Let me just look over a quick glance. May I do a quick glance over on this paper again? Go from the top and compare it to 2022. I'm gonna give you guys a break and almost need a time, but let's just glance over 2022. Okay. January exams are always easier than the June exams. Let's look at the paper, same paper I'm going to do in a CXE. State 3 reasons. All right, these are new things, pro forma. Life insurance policies. Explain 2 ways. That's new. New. PR. Consumer behavior. Yeah, man, this definitely have some more stuff. So I'm going to give you guys, I'm going to give you guys 20 minutes. I'm going to give you guys 15 minutes break, right? So you can come back, go stretch your legs, drink some water. You can come back 12:32. Okay? I'll just give you a 20 minutes break. Just for stretch your legs. No, 15. Stretch your legs, drink some water. Okay, we're gonna start the 2022 paper 2. So come back 12:32. For the person that had the multiple choice, the POB multiple choice, could you send, please? All right, I'm gonna send this paper in the meantime. And June. Save. All right, thank you. Let me download it in the meantime. Was it $60? All right.
you.
Okay, welcome back now. Sharing my screen again. I had this one. Everybody, you guys back? Let me check that screen.
Yes, miss.
This session will be it is going to end at 1 o'clock. I just realized. So we won't be able to finish the paper 2 for 2022. So what do you guys want me to do? You want me to start it and then complete it in the second session, or start paper 1 now and complete it in the second session? It's up to you.
Paper 1.
Paper 1? Okay. I'm going on the most current one because I should have just do the most current one. All right, this is a 2020. Yeah, 2021. Not 2021, but yeah, 2020. So you have 1 hour 15 minutes. So let's begin. Private enterprise is run mainly to A, create profit, B, reduce inflation, C, provide jobs for more people, D, distribute goods and services fairly.
Create profit.
Yes, it's great to create a profit. The main role of the human resource department of an organization is to A, recruit qualified employees, B, promote recreational activities for workers, C, assist employees in understanding industrial relations, D, producing magazines highlighting outstanding workers.
Recruit qualified employees.
Yeah, that's the most everyday one. Which of the following is not a function of money? Not a function. A, medium of exchange, B, measure of value, C, store of value, and D, indivisibility.
Indivisibility.
Yeah, most definitely. In which of the following types of economic systems does the state own and control all of the country's economic resources?
And
And yeah,
Okay. All right. A post-dated check is one which A, is dated for payment at a future date, B, was written no longer than 6 months ago, C, is dated to agree with the date of the document requesting payment, D, is dated by the bank on the day the check is presented for payment.
A.
Post-dated, A. Somebody else can read now. All right, the third person here.
the main objective of a trade union is to encourage a unionization of workers, B, increase of salaries and vacations, C, advancement of the welfare of its members, and D, firing of workers whenever they have problems at work. And I think it's C.
C.
C as in cat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. In which of the following categories would subsidized meals for employees fall? A, fringe benefits, B, duty allowances, C, wages and salaries, D, workmen's compensation.
Fringe benefits.
Workmen's compensation.
Subsidized meals. Oh, fringe. Let me look back at what I have because I had an issue with two. Hold on. Let me scroll past. Anybody else?
A. Fringe benefits.
Miss Workmen's compensation.
Fringe benefits. I have fringe benefits because fringe benefits is extra benefit or money supplementing an employee's money or wage or salary. For example, a car, private healthcare, retirement plan, medical leave, workmen's compensation. Compensation is a form of insurance providing wage replacement and medical benefits to employees. So the person who says workman's compensation, you see why it would be workman's compensation?
Because the food is a benefit.
No, workman compensation is for people that suffer during the work, like them getting injuries or illness.
Oh, yes, Miss.
While the fringe benefits would be like the healthcare and food. You have some call centers that give incentivize the customers, like employees with a food card. Which of the following phrases best describes an authoritarian leader? A, willing to take suggestions. B, making decisions without consultation. C, allowing workers to plan their own work. D, consulting those likely to be affected by his decisions.
B.
Definitely B. Characteristics of written communication include 1, documented evidence. 2, detailed messaging. 3, instant feedback.
1 and 2.
Written communication, documented evidence, detailed message. Anybody else?
Miss 1 and 2.
Okay, hold on. Rashawn, yeah, that is true. That is what I had also. Which of the following management functions is a manager engaged in when he grants a worker time off with pay?
Motivating.
Planning.
It's not planning, not delegating, not supervising. The best one will be motivating. Anybody else have a different one?
I don't understand how that's motivating somebody.
Because him can come, like him come out for work and him still get paid, so that basically encourage him to come back and continue work and put in more work.
All right.
Which are the following management? When I read this, it was kind of confusing with the options. So I just picked the best suited one because it's for sure it's not planning, so that is out of it. It's not definitely not delegating, and it's not supervising because supervising requires the person to be at the workplace while you're overseeing them.
Supervising them.
So somebody just said supervising?
No, miss, I said that would not be right because
Yeah,
the supervising them.
Yeah, I just pick out the wrong ones then, and the best one would have been motivating. Oh, don't highlight. Yeah, motivating. Oh boy. Oh boy, this computer. All right. Richard has been an employee of MTSL for over 10 years. He is up for a promotion at the end of the year. A manager's new nephew, who was recently hired, has been promoted ahead of Richard. An upset Richard has taken this issue to his trade union. This conflict is a result of A, unfair practices, B, a lack of job security, C, a lack of fringe benefits, D, poor working conditions.
It's Amy's.
I would definitely A, because it's not job security, not the fringe benefits, and not poor working conditions. Somebody come after you and get the position over you, and you did the whole long. Which of the following is an example of an entrepreneur? Joe rents an office space. Roger goes to the bank to get a loan. Sally occasionally babysits her neighbor's child. Donna operates an online bakery from her home.
D.
Miss Donna, miss?
Dog.
Yeah, dog. This question always tend to repeat. Not necessarily word for word, but the same concept. And this one too, 11. Most of them always tend to repeat the same concept. Which of the following is not an element of a business plan?
Yes, legal plan.
Yeah, definitely have to have financial plan and marketing plan.
Legal plan.
Legal plan. Well, let me check. Make sure everybody, my guy, everybody's a legal plan too. Okay. This one new. Keep the chat open on the side here. Assets used to ensure a loan at the bank are referred to as A, collateral, B, fixed assets, C, fixed deposits, D, current accounts. None of the three, none of these right here, so it's definitely collateral. One of the main functions of an entrepreneur is to prepare the accounting records, B, advertise in the company's product, C, organize the factors of production, D, organize the marketing of the company's product. One of the main functions. No, definitely not this. That'd be C, Madasato. The main role is not to advertise, not prepare. Preparing the accounting records for the accountant or somebody that is specified for that task, but not necessarily the entrepreneur. Anybody else agree with C? I know Kelly agree with C. Anybody else? C is the best one. Which of the following variables is not an element of a feasibility study? A, profitability, B, target market, C, market demand, D, business design. Feasibility.
It's profitability.
Feasibility study. One. Feasibility study.
As I said, dog.
Hold on, let me just, because I don't want to say the wrong thing. Let me just see if my research the one I think it is. Yeah, the feasibility of the technical, the financial, and the operational. So I could never get that. Hold on, which one you guys say?
I'm saying A, miss.
And I'm saying dog.
Yeah.
Alright, let's share one.
We miss for which one? Let's say clean.
For the elements, so for the four elements of a feasibility, you have the technical, financial, market, and operational. Those are the four. So they have profitability without coming at the mark in the finance. Target market without coming at the market and the feasibility. Market demand, market feasibility that would come under business design. That's the odd one out. What you guys have as a four as your elements of feasibility in your notes? Because what I have in my notes is only four feasibility elements, and based on it, business design not in it.
Business design is not in mine as well.
Call out yours. Let me hear it to see if it corresponds with mine. Because I have four broad ones. My four broad ones are financial, technical, market, and operational. So the person that said profitability, you see where that would be incorrect?
Yes, miss.
A contract may be discharged by 1, breach, 2, lapse of time,
Breach.
3, offer and acceptance. A, 1 and 2, definitely, because it's not offer and acceptance, it would be discharged. So it's definitely 1 and 2.
But miss, couldn't you be offered to this to relinquish your contract?
When something, hold on, sorry, discharged. When something is discharged, like you must leave the place or situation, something that is done with, it would be offer and acceptance. When you offer and accept it, the contract, what the correct word? No, the correct term. Long time another law, business law. The aim of the contract is for you guys. Like for example, the aim is to buy a house. We buy the house. The contract is done. Come done by the house. if you get what I mean. While it can be discharged by either one of the party breach it by doing something that they shouldn't have done, that was listed in the contract.
That was in the agreement.
Yeah, lapse of time. Probably the contract was for 6 months, and it could be also breached or go over the 6 months.
To fulfill the promise.
Yeah. I can't believe them at this coming a bit POB now, because this right now is business law in college. Them really change it up. I would say A.
Well, no, miss, is definitely all three of them. Well, that's what my POB teacher taught me. Well, that's what I remember I teaching.
You can't be all three of them.
Cause it needs. Oh wait, discharge. Oh wait, no.
That's like I said, discharge.
Oh, don't don't bother, miss. Don't bother.
Very great.
Yeah.
This is business law by itself. The monthly payments collected by an insurance company from its policyholders are known as, it's not deposits, not installments,
It's
it's
premium.
premiums.
Oh, premiums.
Yeah. An
Bro,
essential.
read the question.
Repeat?
Not you, miss.
Oh. An essential feature of a valid contract is that the offer has been made to the offeree. The offer is made in writing by the offerer. A counter offer has been made by the offeree to the offerer. The offer has been accepted by the offeree either in writing or orally.
Miss
Dog.
B.
Say it again.
Dog.
The guy that was spoke, but I said Adi, but I said too. The other person.
Why would you say B, miss?
The valid contract, A would have be outright for me. B would have be outright for me. But me use rule of elimination. And the best suited one would have be D to me. Counter offer has been made by the offeree to the offerer. It don't necessarily mean you have to have a counter offer. You don't need to have to be in writing. Writing, not really writing. Writing by the offerer. Offer has been made by the offeree. Definitely not. So me that pick D. I use rule of elimination. The best suited one to me would be D. I cannot believe them really business law in POB right now. So why the person that asked me why D, which one you would choose?
Miss, I was going to say B, but you said it doesn't have to be in writing, and I agree with that.
No man, but take that out. But that's what I realized about the offer. It can be in writing, it can be orally and written. But I corrected myself and then I said by the offerer. Because the offerer is for example, the offerer is me, and the offerer is the, oh God, I don't even know if I explain them term here. I am the person selling it, and you're the person buying it. So I will be the offerer, and the one will be selling it, and you, the person who buying it, will be the offeree. Correct?
Yes, miss.
Finish business law. No, sir. D, I would put D. Cannot really business law. Seriously. At least you guys will be at a better advantage if you guys do business law in any of your courses in university. Mr. John offered his car for sale for $70,000. Miss Maraj said that she would pay him $66,000 for it. Which of the following best describes Miss Maraj's action? I explain. Is it accepted the offer, agreed to a contract, made a counter offer, made an invitation to treat? Not D.
Made a counter offer.
Made a counter offer.
It's a counter offer. That's a counter offer. Which of the following businesses can be classified as a cottage industry? Which
Miss
letter
B?
is this?
B.
B?
Yeah, Mary's craft
Inside
supplies.
our
miss.
house.
B, miss.
That question repeats a lot.
Yeah. Hold on, what is this? What is this saying right here? So this is JMN?
Yeah.
Oh, make sure it's a message good. The amount of labor available for product activity is known as the labor force, labor movement, employment level, employment opportunity.
I think it's movement, miss.
Labor force.
It's labor force. Labor force is employees. Labor movement is like when they move from one company to the other or one country to the other. That would be more like labor movement. Labor force is the available amount of employees.
So labor movement is like migration.
Yeah. Migration
Okay.
with labor, yeah. Joel bought a dye factory because he wanted to ensure that he received a regular supply of dyes to make tie and dye scarves. In which type of linkage is Joel engaged?
Backward?
Joel bought a dye factory because he bought the dye factory because he wanted
Yeah,
to
I agree with
ensure
that, miss. Backward.
I wasn't sure.
to receive a regular supply of dyes to make tie and dye scarves. So in buy the factory and then in buy back from it. Hold on. It's not horizontal, could never horizontal.
Miss, because
Not
the reason why I say it's backward is because he already has the product. So he's buying raw material. So he's going back.
Wait, miss.
May I read up on the backward linkage part? Right, all right. Backward linkages are directed towards suppliers. Well,
Yes,
forward.
Would
It says
forward, miss, because he's using the finished products of the dye factory to make his own products.
so what I found is that for industry, backward linkages are directed towards the suppliers, while the forward linkages are directed towards the consumers. Let me look in your guys' POB book and stop looking on my notes. Suggest. Oh. A forward linkage refers to what other products can be built, produced, or made using that particular product, while the backward suggests what other products have contributed to make or produce one particular product. In buy the factory, then in buy back from the factory.
He's going backward.
Yeah, I'm go back, not forward. It's not like say I build the dye from scratch. I would say backward. Backward would be the best suited one. Although it kind of confusing, but he's definitely going back. Because the example that I have is, all right, for example, a steel mill. To perform its economic activity, the mill needs input from coal mining. Yada. But the best suited one is backward. I can put an asterisk. Let me put something here. If you guys want to get further, if you can ask your teachers, if they will answer. Which of the following outcomes is least likely to result from growth in an organization? Least likely. A, greater productivity. B, more division of labor. C, increased communication. D, increased capital investment. Which of the following outcomes is least likely to result from growth in an organization?
See?
Miss, increased communication.
Least likely to result from growth.
Yes, it's because like the bigger your organization gets is the least likely that you'd have people like being able to communicate with each other because there's just so many. Yeah.
Okay, definitely have to invest back the money. You're going to have increasing capital investment in the company. You definitely gonna have division of labor. You're going to have, when growth in an organization, you're definitely gonna have greater productivity. See, sound the best, and your explanation make more sense with it too. Because when you make the money, you're going to reinvest into the company. So there's definitely going to be increased capital investment. So the person that said D, you realize, you see, why I always say C?
Who says D?
Somebody never said D?
No, miss.
Oh, sorry, come here, doubles. What type of capital is defined as money used for the day-to-day operations of a business? We just did that in 2019 paper too.
Working.
Correct. Subsistence. Somebody say for me, please. Come on, tongue a twist. Yeah, subsistence production is best described as producing goods for A, profit, B, export, C, local trade, D, personal use.
Personal use.
Personal use.
Okay, good.
Personal use.
All right, and put this over here. All right, we have 2 more minutes. How much questions now? Oh, it's 60. So if we can go 30, when we reach 30, we'll stop, okay? So let me try, see if we can go a little faster. Primary production is concerned with the A, distribution of goods, B, manufacture of goods, D, provision of raw materials, D, provision of goods to meet essential needs.
Miss, raw material.
Definitely raw materials. Anybody else have anything else?
Yeah, I say that.
Raw materials.
Okay. Oh boy, do that. Which of the following can be described as a marketing activity? A, distributing commodities to outlets. B, publicizing advertisements for new staff. C, issuing bulletins relating to staff matters. D, ensuring that workers are given fringe benefits. Which of the following can be described as a marketing activity?
A.
A is for, yeah, definitely A. Which of the following elements comprise the marketing mix? A, price, public, promotion, place. B, product, price, promotion, place.
B.
B. Somebody say, hold on, somebody say A, somebody say B. Product, price, promotion.
No, A was for 28.
Oh, this one will be better. All right. Price discrimination may best be defined as setting a lower volume of goods at a higher price, a higher volume of goods at a lower price, the same price for different products, different prices for the same products.
D.
Let me look back in my book because I did this one. So he's selling different prices. Okay, so it is different prices for the same product. What you said, D?
Yeah.
Yeah, D is the answer. All right. All right, so the next session starting at 2 to 5, we're gonna complete this. We're gonna complete this past paper, and then we probably can go into the other year paper 1 past paper, okay? I'm going to see if I can work out extra time to do the 2022 paper with you guys. So I'm going to save this in the meantime, and I'll see you guys back at 2 o'clock. So you can take your 1 hour break.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, everybody. I'm going to share my screen now while we'll resume. Are you guys seeing my screen now?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to resume. So we stopped at 31. So which of the following gives identity to a specific producer's goods? Label, brand, patent, or copyright?
Brand.
I said brand is it, definitely it. To a specific identity to a specific producer's good, definitely the brand. Which of the following actions is least likely to be described as good public relations for a company? A, sponsorship of a steel band. B, the offering of scholarship. C, hosting of annual sport events. D, reduction in prices to retailers.
Dog.
Dog is the answer. Everything else would be good for the public. Merchandising can best be described as A, giving merchants goods on consignment. B, training employees to conduct. Hold on, guys. All right. Merchandising can be best described as A, giving merchants goods on consignment. B, training employees to conduct market research. C, counting stock for an electronic point of sale system. D, highlighting the physical and visual aspects of selling. No,
This is the last one.
merchandising. D.
Dog.
Yeah, D is the answer. It's not, it's the best one. The primary function of advertising is to A, promote brand loyalty. B, promote public relations. C, communicate information. D, ensure a wider distribution of goods. Primary function. Not to ensure, but to promote.
C.
C. Which of the following is not part of the distribution chain? Manufacturer, wholesaler, contractor, retailer.
Contractor.
Oh, which of the following modes of transport is best suited for moving large amounts of long-haul cargo? A, sea, B, rail, C, road, D, pipeline.
Rail.
Anybody else? Long-haul. Long-haul. Oh. Use a rail. Long-haul cargo. Why is it rail? Because
Because I remember when I did it, and my teacher marked it, I put C, and she said it wrong. It was real.
real. No? But long haul cargo no when we look up long haul cargo is freight movement greater than then again. I don't know for what's the higher truck of hold on, let me research something else because I was staying C. But let me finish research that one, the questionnaire. Long haul, large amounts of cargo. Best mode of delivery. And your teacher said your teacher didn't mark it wrong for C?
Mm-hmm.
Because based on this, the cargo. Well, I'll go up on the previous one that I was on. Did you ask her why? Are you believe your belief says you believe B?
No?
Because Jamaica, when we look up the definition of a long haul cargo, it's freight movements greater than 350 to 400 km from origin to destination. And when we type it in, it'll show like a truck. We can carry it on the road. But this is, let me mark it. So I'm going to ask for my POB, my past teacher. I want you to take a picture of it right now. Because I said C, you said A, but I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to send it to her right now. So we can come back to this later. Don't want to spend too much time on it because we'll have another paper to do. All right. Which of the following documents shows ownership of imported goods?
Bill of lading.
Could you repeat?
Bill of lading.
That's correct. Which of the following types of providers are FedEx and DHL? Seriously? Types of providers. What do you guys get for that one? What is in your textbook? Because based on my research, it's not giving any of this, and it's basically saying it's two different entities. It's two separate logistic companies. They can't give a definite answer for them. So what you guys have in your books? Hello, I wonder. Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah.
Yes, miss.
Yeah, in your books, which one you have? Which one is the answer for this? Because based on my research, it cannot give a definite answer because there are two different logistic companies.
Miss, when I'm in doubt, I go with C.
All right, I'll have to ask my teacher this one. Because when I researched this question, there are different logistic companies, so they can't have the same type of providers. So this is kind of tricky. Anybody knows has the information on this? So 2 questions so far. I just entered the pictures of these 2 questions because I don't know which one they're gonna give us the answer. A supply chain is best defined as the A, storage of work in progress and finished goods, B, processing of raw materials and components into finished goods, C, delivery of finished products from the point of origin to the point of destination, D, system of organizations and resources involved in moving products from suppliers to customers.
D.
D. Anybody else have something else? All right. The acronym GPS stands for A, Global Positioning System, B, Global Programming System, C, Geographic Positioning System, D, Geographic Programming System.
Global Positioning System.
Everybody else? Global is correct. The success of a government's economic policies can be most effectively measured by A, an increase in the level of policies, B, an increase in the standard of living, C, a decrease in the level of employment, D, a decrease in the volume of production.
An increase in SOL.
Miss B, Miss.
Hold on, guys. The success of, yeah, B is the correct answer. Yeah, standard of living, that too. One of the major functions of a central bank is to A, issue notes and coins, B, issue stocks and shares, C, accept deposit accounts, D, make loans and advances.
Issue notes and coins.
Yeah, that's the main major thing for a central bank. A plan for systematic saving and spending is referred to as
Budgeting.
definitely budgeting. Mr. Jones has several bills of fixed amounts to pay each month. His bank manager agrees to pay them monthly from Mr. Jones' account. This service provided by the bank refers to
A standing order.
correct. And all right, somebody else can read, please. 45.
Which of the following is not a source of income for an individual who is engaged in personal budgeting?
Salaries earned, loans repayment, interest from savings, dividend from investments. Which of the following is not a source of income?
Loan payment.
Loan repayment. The central bank is owned and controlled by the government, shareholders, public sector, country citizens. Okay. Which of the following services are provided by commercial banks? Controlling the supply of money, offering loans to small businesses, accepting deposits from customers.
2 and 3.
2 and 3, me that's it too, because I would have only before the something the bank. What the bank name again? Central? What's the other bank that distribute the issue of notes and coins again? Central Bank?
Yes, miss.
Yeah, so the central bank would be I. So it's definitely 2 and 3. Financial investments can be defined as A, assets that generate income, B, stock of goods available in a country, C, amount of money available at a given time, D, amount of capital owned by the government. A, that's the best, A is the best answer. Everybody following? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. Which of the following measures could be used to protect the environment? Recycling, deforestation, water conservation.
1 and 3.
Definitely 1 and 3, because it definitely recycle, water conservation. 1 and 3. 1 and 3. B. Anybody else have something else? Or think it's something else? All right, moving on. Which of the following objectives is an economic aim of government? A, increase the level of literacy. B, stabilize the national currency. C, develop a proper legal system. D, maintain an effective security force.
B.
Yeah, B is correct. Which of the following activities is a function of a chamber of commerce? A, creating employment. B, protecting the environment. C, providing financial aid to hurricane victims. D, advancing the interests of the business community.
D.
Say that again.
Dog.
Dog. Which of the following measures are used by governments to redistribute income? A, customs duties and levies. B, consumption tax and tariffs. C, PAYE and national insurance. D, exercise duties and value added tax.
C.
C as in cat.
Yeah.
My teacher just responded. Let me see what she said. Oh, so guys, for this one, she says C. You see, different teachers have different answer. Okay, your teacher said rail, and my past teacher said C. I'm just going to leave the plus. It's up to you.
That's what I put at first, C.
Hmm?
I put A first as in C, and then she told me it was real.
I'm going to put the C, but it's up to you guys. You can change it if you want, if you don't feel comfortable with it. But my past teacher said C. I'm waiting on a response for this one. All right. One. Tax paid on goods entering a country is referred to as A, income tax, excise duty, customs duty, corporation tax.
Miss that be customs?
Custom duty.
Custom duty, sorry.
Yeah. Just remember, corporation tax pay on companies. Income tax is where you pay, like general consumption tax. Customs duty is when goods are entered the country, the taxes. Governments offer subsidies to businesses to A, force them to pay corporation tax, reduce costs and ultimately prices, C, increase costs and ultimate prices. D, increase the price of imported goods.
B, reduce cost and ultimate prices.
Correct. Which of the following methods can a government use to reduce unemployment? A, increase in income tax, deflation of the economy, increase interest rates on borrowers, impose employment levies on firms.
Dog.
Okay. Which of the following function is not applicable to a management information system? A, caters to the information needs of all levels of management. B, provides greater flexibility through an integrated database. C, allows the flow of information between functional areas. D, changes the procedures used to carry out tasks. Which of the following function is not applicable?
Dog.
Hold on. All right, function. Max functions. Anybody else? All right. Following is not applicable. A is out, B out, C out. These is not. A major function of CARICOM is to A, allow member states to collaborate, B, foster interregional trade and common services, C, encourage the transfer of technology within the region, D, allow for the unrestricted amounts of movement of persons among territories.
B.
B as boy, correct. Economic dualism refers to A, uneven sectorial growth, B, advancement in technology, C, increased foreign investment, D, growth in agricultural sector.
A.
All right, you guys know what is an economic dualism?
No, miss.
So economic, let me get a simpler definition because this. So dualism, you know, when you hear the word dualism, it means two. So economic dualism is a coexistence of two separate worlds or separate economic systems. So like you have Jamaica economic system and you have Haiti economic system, two different systems. So it refers to increased foreign investment, advancement in technology, and even sectorial growth. So uneven sectorial, it'll be uneven, advancements in technology, increased foreign investment, how growth in the agricultural sector. Which one would you guys? I would go with A, seeing that it's two separate entities, two separate. Okay, I would go with A. Let me double check. I don't want to give it a wrong thing, but I would go with A. Which one you guys would go with? I'm going to ask my past teacher for this one too. Hello. Which one you guys think would be the answer?
I said A.
I said A too. I'm just waiting on your response. Let me leave a plus right here. So based on the wrong team. Just what just happened? did I just do? Close. All right. So I was waiting on a response. Let me just move on in interim. Oh, wrong thing. Sorry, guys. Right here. The buying and selling of goods and services among countries is called balance of trade, international trade, balance of payments, international marketing.
International trade.
Correct. The introduction of technology in the production process may affect society by A, reducing pollution of cities, B, providing more jobs for unskilled workers, C, reducing jobs for unskilled workers, D, increasing brain drain in the economy.
C.
C is correct. So I'm awaiting her response for the 3 questions that we had. No, 2 questions left. So I'm just waiting on her response. So let me look back at the other question that we didn't get an answer to. It was this. So she's typing, so I'm just waiting. Oh God, such on the road. I'm not going to come off of this. It's going to go on the other one. So whenever she replies, I just can come back and correct it. Hold on, this is, we just completed this. This which year paper this? This is the 2020. 2020. 2018. So just awaiting a response to put on the right ones. So this is a 2018 paper. Let me zoom out a bit. And down. Okay. Labor is best defined as the A, physical and mental capabilities used to perform tasks, B, ability to carry out management function effectively, C, level of skills training received by individuals who are working, D, total number of persons who hold jobs in government ministries.
A.
Answer. A? Oh yeah, that's labor. If it was labor force, which one would be the best answer? If the question asks labor force is best
D.
defined, say it again.
C.
D, yeah, D. If it asks for labor force, labor is physical and mental capabilities, because they can change it up on you. Which of the following are not trading instruments? A, checks, B, credit cards, C, bills of exchange, D, money remittances.
Dog.
So, dog, not bills of exchange.
I type in the chat sometime because my mic keep going in and out.
Okay. The policies of a company are formulated by the A, auditors, B, directors, C, managers, D, shareholders. The policies of a company.
Directors.
Directors, okay. If it was financial, who would it be?
Miss Auditors?
Yeah. And if it was a public, or just the general, if it was a, okay. Which of the following are key features of a planned economy? Centralized production, citizens' welfare is primary, little government interference.
Miss 1 and 2
1 and 2, that is correct.
only.
Yeah, that is correct. In which of the following types of economic systems does the government make all decisions?
Command.
Hold on, don't want to look like me to see. Correct. The main purpose of installing a suggestion box in a company is to get workers' views on each other, other companies, ways of improving the workplace, ways of improving economic conditions.
Miss, it could be an A, but more than likely C.
The answer is C. For a company to have a suggestion box is for the employees to give their views on the workplace, ways of improving the workplace. Because it says main purpose of installing a suggestion box in a company is to get workers' views on ways of improving the workplace. It could be D because ways of improving economic conditions would have been the entire country they would have speak about. Would have talked about in the government. This would have been at the end of the government forefront. Mr. Lloyd, manager of LM Limited, holds regular staff meetings to listen to ideas from employees before making decisions that would affect the future of the company. What leadership style does Mr. Lloyd employ?
Democratic.
Definitely democratic. All right. All right. Refer to the following information which shows a section of a typical vertical organizational chart for a manufacturing company. Board of directors, managing director, general manager, production, marketing, chief. All right. The relationship between the highest level of management down to the various departments is known as
Line.
Anybody else say something different from line?
Miss, I'm saying rank.
Somebody say line, somebody say rank. One. Line. So it is the line. If it was rank, no, I can't even see my screen. If it was, I'm going to show you the difference with line and rank. This is line. You can go in the textbook itself. There's a picture of the line and the rank one. This is the line one. The rank would have one major person distributing to other stuff, like money, like oh, you can't even see the, oh, you can see the cursor, right?
Yeah.
If it was a rank, you'd have one person, for example, a general manager, and in here, right in this one, it will split up in multiple positions right here. So, but line is a flow of channels. So you have the board and the managing, then general, then it's split up underneath the general. But for the rank, it's split up after the first one. We normally would have been the general manager. Which of the following demonstrates the characteristics of a good leader, inspires workers, delegates responsibilities, makes intelligent decisions?
Miss makes intelligent decision. Miss, wait. 1 and 3, Miss. So B.
Why could it be 1, 2, and 3?
Miss, delegate means like you put off, no?
No, delegate means to divide the work and give it to employees. So instead of one person do everything, he delegates, not delegate, he shares it up and gives it to, and distributes it to others to complete it.
All right, you're right, Miss. 1, 2, 3.
All right, let's move over this. Which of the following departments is likely to use its management information system to manage information about customers and their response to products it sells. Finance, marketing, production, human resource. Which one?
Marketing.
Correct. Production deals with the manufacturing of the product. Human resource deal with employees. Definitely marketing. Which of the following is not a function of management? A, providing accommodation for employees. B, coordinating the work of employees. C, delegating work to subordinates. D, controlling the use of funds. Which of the following is not a function?
A.
Correct. The condensed version of the business plan is contained in the A, executive summary, B, keynote summary, C, marketing plan, D, feasibility plan.
Executive.
Correct. Condensed version. If you were speaking about the different, the market segment area would be marketing plan. Feasibility, we see how well it can work in the market. Which of the following is a regulatory issue for the entrepreneur? A, using a credit card to transact business. B, offering higher purchase options to customers. C, paying national insurance to the government. D, advertising the business locally and regionally.
C.
National insurance.
Remember, it's a regulatory issue for the entrepreneur.
C.
Yeah. Hold on, Roshan. Roshan, is this one you saying D for, or is the first one? Number 12. I wonder if I look on a whole thing. What time is it? This one. Roshan. All right. When he comes on, I'll ask him again. A firm may change its main objectives from profit to market share. Oh, different question. A firm may change its main objectives from profit to market share if there is an increase in A, government regulations, B, competition in the marketplace, C, the cost of utilities and overheads, D, the use of technology in the organization.
B.
Anybody else? All right, admit. Somebody other than Kelly to answer to. Kelly and Roshan, somebody other than those two. Trying to get everybody to participate, at least most I guess to participate. All right, nobody. Which of the following is not an example of an unethical business practice? A, money laundering. B, non-payment of taxes. C, misleading advertisements. D, retrenching inefficient workers.
It's retrenching inefficient workers.
Yes,
Douglas.
correct. Which of the following are examples of secondary sources of data? Company records, former employee, government census. What's the answer?
2 and 3.
Secondary sources of data.
Former employees and government census.
Yeah, correct. Oh, no, that's 2 and 3. This thing. Is there a way I can use? Which of the following factors prevents an agreement from being considered a valid contract? A, consideration. B, legal purpose. C, misrepresentation. D, offer and acceptance. Which following factors prevent an agreement from being considered a valid contract? The answer is C. All right, that's good. A contract may be discharged by A, breach, change of mind, inconsideration, misappropriation. A is correct. A purchase order is a request for additional goods, notification of goods received, statement of outstanding debts, documents offering to buy goods. Answer is D. Which of the following types of checks allows an individual to receive cash on demand? A, open, B, crossed, C, certified, D, bankers. Somebody other than Kelly to answer this one. All right, Justin, answer. Somebody else?
Just open check.
All right, correct. The term human resources refers to A, materials and goods made by human beings, B, capital invested by shareholders in a company, C, raw materials used in the manufacture of goods, D, persons available for productive and professional services.
D.
D is correct. Joseph has decided to leave his homeland of Jamaica to go to the USA in search of a better life. This movement is referred to as brain drain, early migration, internal migration, external migration.
Miss brain drain? Yeah.
This would already be brain drain. This would be brain drain. It'd be D. You see, if it was a professional person or some like person with skills, that would be brain drain. It does say want a better life. Mrs. Brown receives a job offer from a company in Barbados. In order to take up this job, she decides to leave her home country of Trinidad and move permanently to Barbados. In Trinidad, Mrs. Brown would be referred to as a refugee, an immigrant, a traveling officer.
Miss an immigrant.
Miss Emmy.
Wait.
Miss Cause immigrant is when they move permanently, while immigrant is
You change your mind?
Wait, yes, miss. Wait, no, miss. I think it's immigrant. E D.
Why is it immigrant?
Miss, because she's leaving Trinidad, so they would call her an immigrant.
You know, immigrant is when a person leaves their own country to settle permanently in another.
permanent. That's what I'm saying. The
Emmy.
island permanently.
Emmy is the permanent one too. And Emmy, hold on, Emmy.
Yes, Emmy is what the people in Barbados would call her, and the people in Trinidad would call her Emmy.
Yeah, so Emmy is a person who comes to live permanently in a foreign country. So the Bajans would have called her Emmy, and should be a Emmy in Trinidad. So in Trinidad, it'll be a Emmy. You guys get me?
No.
So for the immigrant, is a person coming into another country to live permanently into a foreign country. Remember that should have called an immigrant in Barbados. You guys hold on, let me say it over again because I don't want to confuse anybody. Immigrant, person who comes to live permanently in a foreign country. But an immigrant is a person Emmy. I swear, let me just write this down because when I say it out loud, that confuse me. Let me write a text right here. So Emmy. Also permanently. Who comes to live permanently in foreign country? Emmy. One eye. Is a person who leaves the country. To settle somewhere else. To settle permanently elsewhere. So, one. So, job offer from company in Barbados. But she's from Trinidad. So in Trinidad, she's a Trinidad. Mrs. Brown would be referred to. It would be Emmy, correct, right? What you guys said? Was it immigrant you guys said?
Miss, I said immigrant.
It would be emigrant.
Miss, but isn't it the other way around?
What your book says, because this is my research. Them two year always are confuse people. Because them sound the same. Emmy deals with a person who
My book says the E1 are people who migrate from one country to another, and the IMI is a person who comes to live permanently in a foreign country.
Yeah. So why you still your book is the same thing the book saying, but why you say immigrant? Remember that she comes from Trinidad, and she got the work in Barbados. So the question asking in Trinidad, Mrs. Brown would be referred to as.
Oh, I know.
You got it now?
Yeah.
All right.
So the answer is Emmy?
Answer is Emmy.
In her country, she refers to the immigrant.
But in Barbados, should I be referred to as an I1? Which of the following are examples of fixed capital? A, cash balances. B, bank balances. C, plant and machinery. D, stock of raw materials.
Plant and machinery.
Correct. Productivity can be measured by a long time on this now.
Output over input.
Anybody else? Oh my, I feel so old.
Why so that means?
It would be output over input. That's the formula for productivity. What's it? That's the formula I have for productivity.
Yeah, that's in my book.
You got it? The person that was asking? If it asks for labor productivity, what would be the formula? Nope. Only need to research that because I can change it because this is a 2018. If they ask for labor productivity, which one would it be? What would be the formula? I'm gonna ask enough, I'll come back to this after. But the answer for this is D. In the Caribbean, many people are what are them cut off? Many people are hiring for sugarcane farming and very little equipment is used. The industry can best be described as a labor intensive, capital intensive, having low capital input, having high capital input. Says many people say
Labor
labor.
intensive.
Correct. Which of the following commodities is product of the manufacturing industry? A car, gold, lumber, a house? Definitely the car. In economics, a market is best described as the reason for the elimination barter. A situation in which buyers and sellers interact. C, a place where various types of fruits and vegetables are sold. D, the management, them cut off the thing. So the answer is B. Fix this. Under which of the following conditions is a trade discount used? A, bulk purchases. B, prompt payment. C, payment by cash. D, first-time buyers. A first-time buyer will not get a trade discount. So it's definitely the bulk purchases, you get a discount. The producers of power drink promote their drink over energy plus drink in their advertisements. This type of advertisement is referred to as A, collective, B, persuasive, C, informative, and D, competitive.
Competitive.
Persuasive.
No, ask. Yes, Miss, is it persuasive?
Why don't you say be competitive? Just want to hear the reasoning.
I don't think that's a type of advertisement.
All right. But as I say, it connects the other things. Well, not necessarily uno, but sometimes it's so because you just say CXC said their drinks over energy, that thing's definitely right there, and then it's a competition. But it's like digital and flow. One always a persuade to do the business with one over the other. Which of the following is not a function of a retailer? A, preparing goods for resale. B, selling goods in small quantities. C, providing a local supply of goods. D, transporting goods to suitable storage facilities. Which of the following is not a function of a retailer? That is correct. Not a function, so it's definitely D. A situation whereby a business gains editorial space without having to pay for it is called A, publicity, B, marketing, C, advertising, D, discounting.
It's publicity.
Publicity. This one did have me. This one I had either A or B, but because publicity, you don't have to pay for publicity. You pay for advertisement, but it depends on the forms of advertisement. Could I refer a friend and that's still free for the business? So this one had me in a box because I'm more leaning to publicity, but advertising, because it's very vague. What do you guys think? Well, everybody else say A. All right. Same thing. Thanks. Market equilibrium exists when buyers pay reasonable prices for goods. Sellers are satisfied with the prices paid for their goods. C, at current prices, the amount buyers wish to buy equals the amount sellers want to sell. At the ruling market prices, buyers do not want to add to the stock of goods they already have. The answer is C. All right, same thing. Good. Which of the following terms describes a market consisting of a large number of producers and consumers? A, oligopoly. B, monopoly. C, perfect market. D, imperfect market. All right, you guys are correct. Monopoly. What's the difference between a monopoly and an oligopoly? Somebody answer.
Miss one has like two sellers or a few sellers, while the monopoly is only one seller. And,
Somebody else?
okay.
Somebody else give their views also.
Miss monopolies are price makers, while oligopolies are kind of like price takers. Yeah.
All right. Okay, good. I just wanted to hear your feedback on it. Because if they probably change it up and switch it up. Because not necessarily all the questions are going to repeat word for word. Because in some cases they always put in a word different to kind of shake you up. Which of the following are characteristics of the stock market? A, cost and prices. B, risk and benefits. C, rent and investment. D, premium and reward. Answer is definitely B. All right. Tom invests his savings by buying shares in a company. From this investment, Tom expects to receive A, dividends, B, revenue, C, interest, D, profits. Let me hear the reviews. Oh, definitely A. Mr. Jones has several bills of fixed amounts to pay each month. His bank manager agreed to pay them monthly from Mr. Jones' account. This service provided by the bank is referred to as standing order. This is a repeat. Let me write R. Miss Anne would like to protect her passport, birth certificate, and jewels. Which of the following commercial bank services should she use? A credit card, cash dispenser, night safe facilities, safety deposit facilities. All right, the answer is D, definitely. What's the difference between the night safe and the safety deposit? You guys know the difference? All right, the safety deposit would deal like important valuables of the customer, while a night safe is a thing, it's a deposit window or slot outside of the bank where you just put money in it. So you wouldn't want to put your jewelry in that. So it definitely would be the safety deposit. Which of the following entities can have their shares traded on the stock exchange? A, partnership, B, public companies, C, private companies, D, cooperative societies.
This is a public companies.
Correct. A debenture holder is one who is paid a fixed rate of interest if the company makes profits, must be paid by any amounts owing to him in the following year, has the first claim on any profits and is paid a fixed rate of dividend, is entitled to a fixed rate of interest whether or not the company makes profits.
Miss D, it is entitled to a fixed rate of interest whether or not the company makes profit.
Correct. Governments offer subsidies to businesses to A, force them to pay corporation tax, reduce costs and ultimately prices, increase costs and ultimately prices, D, increase the price of imported goods. This is also a repeat one. You guys can answer it.
Miss reduce costs and ultimately prices.
Correct. Which curve shows a progressive tax?
Miss I or C, because the higher the income is, the more tax. Wait, no. I mean IV.
All right, progressive tax. Which one shows a regressive tax? Definitely C. Because if this is progressive and opposite of progressive or regressive, definitely would be the opposite of this, which is this 3. Which of the following actions by a government is most likely to lead to an improvement in the standard of living? A, printing more money. B, increasing the income tax rate. C, abolishing tax on low incomes. D, giving tax incentives to businesses.
Messi.
It is C. I would say C. Giving tax incentives to businesses is not necessarily going to improve standard of living for people.
Makes, but if you add that name there, if you take away, if you give back people money, if you give back poor people money, they'll improve their standard of living.
Yeah. Kelly, you want to give me your feedback on why you said D?
Miss, I think it's C, abolishing taxes on low incomes.
Kelly, you say a guess? Your mind changed the C instead of the D now? Kelly, you're waiting. I know you will respond, so say C. A price? I don't know. You can, the reason, all right, Kelly, if you give tax incentives to businesses, it will only benefit the business and in turn the country, but not the standard of living for the country. But if you take away taxes on low income persons,
Wait, it's not 49 you're doing?
No, 44.
Oh no, I thought you were at 49. Sorry.
No, okay. Okay. A price control may be defined as A, tax on goods and services, B, government ban on imports, C, grant given to producers to reduce their prices, D, government limit on the price of goods or services. D is the answer, correct? Which of the following groups stands to benefit more from a stable level of prices? A, consumers, B, workers, C, society, D, firms. Okay, society. Anybody have a different one?
No, miss.
I said society also. Which of the following forms of taxation is imposed on goods produced in a country? Excise duty, preference duty, excise drawback, customs drawback. Somebody other than Russia and Douglas to answer.
Miss, excise duty.
So,
or customs drawback actually. Yeah.
It's not, excise duty is taxes on the sale of special products such as alcohol, so it's not excise. It's not excise duty. Excise duty. It's a drawback. What you guys have? Somebody say A. It can't be A. You only tax only on special stuff like alcohol.
And B said A or B. I didn't know, so I said A or B.
Which of the following forms of taxation is imposed on goods? Excise. Excise drawback. What I have for excise drawback is a refund of import duty paid on goods that are exported. Preference. Look at customs drawback. So the customs drawback is tax paid on the imported goods that is paid back when goods made with those materials are exported again. So it's not custom, not excise duty, not excise drawback, and preference duty. Preference duty. What definition you have for your preference duty? Because I want to see if it corresponds with mine. Because I wonder if we're looking at the same, a different definition.
Wait, for which one, Miss Preference?
For the preference duty.
Well, in e-commerce is what do you call it? When you make one country pay less taxes on their imported goods.
Yeah, but it's gonna be true.
I mean, on the goods that you're taking into your country.
But based on what hold on, because when we Google all of them, and I see the answer in that question. But let me look back again. Probably I am overlooking something. Okay. You see, because I'm sure I never see it, because when I research all of them, it's not saying taxation imposed on goods produced in a country. If it's taxation imposed on goods produced in a country, it's an indirect tax. And the indirect tax are production or consumption of goods and services. Well, it's a form of taxation imposed on goods produced in a country, indirect tax. Which one you have, Kelly, for the I have goods producing countries? Which one? Which tax you have for that? Preference? Okay, I'll go. I believe you, but mine, I have indirect taxes right here, so I thought they made a mistake here. Okay. Visible trade examines the difference between a country's import and export of services only, import and export of goods only, C, current account and capital account, D, outbound method and expenditure method. Visible trade. If you see it, import and export of goods only, you can't see services. Yeah, okay, correct. Which of the following practices would contribute to the economic growth and development of a country? A, increased importation of consumer goods. B, decreased use of the country's natural resources. C, exporting skilled personnel to developed countries. D, provision of loans and technical assistance for establishing a local business. Economic growth will definitely be the business. Yeah, that's correct. Education contributes to economic growth by ensuring that the workers is highly mobile, efficient, classified, structured. Efficient is correct. A limit to the quantity of goods that citizens of a country are allowed to buy from overseas is called an A, import duty, B, export duty, C, export duty, and D, import duty. Which one am I doing? Waiting on somebody else's response. Import co is correct. Which of the following, when increased, does not contribute to an improved standard of living in a country? A, capital goods. B, disposable income. C, the country's population. D, investment in technology. When increased does not contribute. So the answer is C. This question I always repeat. Which of the following represents the correct stages in the development of the CARICOM single market and economy? Answer is Federation, CARIFTA, CARICOM, CSME. I'm going to write repeat. In periods of inflation, the ability to raise additional capital for an expansion is most likely to be a problem for A, sole traders, B, partnerships, C, public companies, and D, multinational corporations. The answer is sole traders because it's just one person, while in comparison to the others. Unemployment caused by a downturn in the economy is referred to as A, cyclical, B, seasonal, C, frictional, D, structural. Somebody other than Miss Kelly, somebody else respond.
To 60, miss?
Yeah, for 60.
Miss C?
You say C?
I don't really say, I'm just asking if you see.
You're the one that says when in doubt, pick C?
Yes, but this time I'm in doubt, but I'm picking C because it looks the best.
All right, may I give you a task? Give me the definition of frictional and Kelly, the definition of cyclical. So which one of you guys find the definition on first? You can read the definition. Cyclical is occurring in cycles. First, for frictional.
Miss, when two objects rub against each other?
No, type in frictional unemployment. And then give me a definition of that.
Miss, frictional is the result of
Frictional,
voluntary unemployment transitions with an
Alright.
economy. Yeah.
Wait, miss, this is
You could repeat, please? The last person that spoke. Hello. All right, somebody type. It's a type of unemployment which is related to the cyclical trends cyclical unemployment is the impact of a recession, of an economic recession or expansion on the total unemployment rate. And based off of this, the frictional, as what you said, is persons who like voluntarily want to work or don't want to work. So which one would be best suited for this case when it says unemployment caused by a downturn in the economy is referred to as? It's talking about the economy now. So the best suited answer would be cyclical.
Yes, miss.
Yeah. Let me look back and see which one we did not complete. I can get answers. Oh, there wasn't any query in this one. All right, I'm going to save it and then send it to you guys in the group. So let me save it from now.
Wait, miss, what was for number 60?
Hold on, let me go back on it for you.
It was the unemployment one.
Cyclical.
Oh, okay, miss.
So for this one, so the one that we didn't answer for the 2021, the one, you guys can send it to your teachers also in case mine does not respond. So I'm going to send that same document in the group also so for you to have access to it. But these are the only two current ones that I have access to for multiple choice. Thanks to one of your mates. The most current one I had was 2008, and that was outdated for you. It is going to be outdated for you guys. So I'm going to give you. Do you want me to proceed with the 2022 paper now? Give you a break and proceed with it now, or you want me to do it at a later date other than today for the 2022? Yeah, a later date would be better because I think we have been on this call from after 10 this morning. Anybody else? Anybody else other than Kelly? Let me keep a poll.
Other than Kelly, what, miss?
I'm going to keep a poll right now, so you guys can share your response. Oh God, why create poll now? 14. Okay, yeah, I can't do a new poll. So we're going to complete the 2022 paper at a later date. Because I don't want your brain to get all crammed up and you start getting upset with yourself. So all the best in your exams. Don't over exaggerate on questions. Don't kill up on yourself. It's just a paper. You can definitely do you can definitely do CXC and pass CXC. And when you have completed CXC, you look back and say that was the easiest exams that I've ever done in my life. If you choose to proceed onto college, you would definitely look back and say, wow, I cannot believe I was really, really getting stressed up about CXC. I know you guys will do well. You will do very well, and you can just do your best, and your best is good enough. Try to aim for the highest. Do not tell yourself, say you're going at the exam with a 3. That's poor thinking. Aim for the highest, aim for the 1. If you aim for the 1 and get a 2, you still do good. If you aim for the 1 and get a 3, you still do good. But do not aim for 3. Never in life aim for the bottom. Always aim for the highest. And tell yourself that you can do it. Pray. And when exam come, stay away from the students that talking about papers right through, and after the exam, them talk about the paper too. You go in the exam, pray, do your best, you come out, go and study for another exam. Don't kill up yourself over what you never answer correctly. Because remember, CXC is marked on a slope and not who have the highest, if you get what I mean. CXC for many will be a stepping stone to your future. It's not a definite or a final destination for you guys. So just have faith and just do your best.
Miss, didn't they get rid of the curve though?
They got rid of the curve?
I heard it says we're the last year using it.
You're the last year using it? Kudos to
Yeah.
you. The best, that's good. That's very good. I was the first year to do the maths SBA, and that was hell. That was hell for me because I always come last in maths. From ever since me do maths, I always come last. And I came up with a 1 in CHC. No matter how you start, it's how you end it. Maths not hard though. Probably for you it's not hard, but for me, I don't like maths. From I can add, subtract, and divide, and multiply, I don't think I need to know anything else in maths.
From you can punch it in the calculator, you mean?
No man, from I can do them myself on piece of paper, I'm good. And from I can do from I can do it on the paper, I'm good. And from I can put it in the calculator, I'm good. And you know the worst part of it, you will do maths in college, and it's not the baby maths. So just prepare that you forever will be doing maths in your life. Maths and English are the basic subjects that people ask for when they want to be employed at a company. So we can have a little refresher until 3:30. We can just conversate, but I just wish you the best in exams. And don't go in there and have a panic attack. If you don't know something, you go on to another question, and at the end, you come back to the question. But don't go in there and go cry. If you don't know, move on. Nothing in life is perfect. Nobody in life is perfect. And then for who proceeding on to Cape, you will realize you jump from one pond to an ocean. And then from the ocean to another universe when they go university. To each academic level, it just gets harder. Just remember that. But at the end of the day, do your best. Don't kill up yourself. I remember when I completed CXC, I'm gonna get my grade down. I said, all right, me a bright sparks, man. I can conquer Cape. When I did the Cape, my first unit of Cape, because I feel like because I can pass the CXC them, I can more than pass the Cape them. And the grade them when I get in a Cape, it's not even, although it is a pass, but I'm a person when I normally get the 1 and the 2. And when I go in Cape and get the 3s, I was so ashamed of myself, but 3 still a pass. But Cape is a different kettle of fish. And the good thing about Cape, yeah, 1 to 5 is definitely a passing Cape because Cape is hard. It's not easy. Anybody will tell you Cape easy, I don't know what I'm to for them brain. But Cape is not as easy. It's not easy in general. And it's not like CXC is a different thing than CXC. But the good thing with Cape, when you start university in your first and second year, those first 2 years of Cape helps you a lot in your first and second year of university. But it all depends on what you're going to do, what you want to do as a career path. But I thought sixth form was a waste of time and blah 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 and everything else. But looking back at it now, it was not a waste of time for me. Thank God I came to university after Cape and not before Cape. Girl, education is a life thing. But don't kill up on yourself. Just relax. Once you realize you kill up yourself, but drink some water, wash your face, move away from the students that are always talking about the exams and what they did, what they wrote in the exam and what writer want to write. Take away yourself from them when they talk. Because just cluster your brain and you just have to think about it. And just do your best. Your best is good enough. A person can have how much both 5, because I know people will do 10 subject and 15 CXC. And then you always say, oh God, them always brag on you, say, oh, them bright. And then in the work world, all they ask for is 3 CXC, and probably the person that does a 15 CXC. It's not like the workplace we take one over the other. CXC is CXC, from you have the basic 5 or the basic 3. The amount of subject doesn't mean you're going to get paid differently. You're getting the same pay. Everybody's in them own lane. Don't compare yourself to others. That's another tip. Don't compare yourself to others. Don't say, oh God, I do 8 subject and she had 16 and don't compare. Everybody had their own path in life. All you need to do, just do your best in your exams. And once you do your best, you know that you feel good because you know so you do your best. You never just give up. So that's my 2 cents to you guys. Sometimes I wish I was back in high school, and then I said, no, I don't want to go back in high school. I just want to be done with school in general. And that's how I really feel. I have 1 more year left in university. 1 more year. And I cannot wait for it to be done. Yes, Miss, yes, Kelly? No, I didn't do OA, I did IT. I did not do LA. I think I remember I did IT, history, late English language, maths, geography. I wish I did not do the geography, but I did geography. And what else? POB, POA. Yeah, those are what I did. Did not do OA. G the only course, if me never the GM would I get 1s and 2s, GM let me get the 3. I made it happy. I was happy when I saw that 3 for Geo because it's the first exam I've ever did with a Geo exam and they don't ask you to draw anything. They never asked me for that exam was something else. I cannot forget the day. I try to remember all of the diagrams, and when I went in the exam, no diagrams to draw, pure theory. But I did my best, thank God. Only your best is good enough. Well, you have a couple more weeks left to complete your CXC, and afterwards, you guys are free until responsibility comes knocking at your door September or before. So I wish you the best, guys. I'm going to leave. So I wish you the best. We'll send the papers after I exit.